Hi. How's it going? Check out this cauldron. You may remember it from last stream. We have been doing a lot of cauldron-based technology, and now that time has resumed, I can alert you to a concerning development. Something's up. It concerns me slightly. So I was just doing my regular prep for the stream stuff. I was doing some cooking, making some bread to fill up my sandwiches again. And I was doing the rounds, getting the dough, putting it in the macerator to macerate it, make the water and all that. And I just occasionally look up and I see this weird purple plus of doom and destruction and ominous stuff. I have to assume this is a consequence of our alchemy and other associated actions. So it's a little worrying. I don't know why it is teleported to the roof. My only theory is that somehow, in generating the fluids, it just generated on top of the first like just the highest point possible, so it ended up on the roof. It could be that some of it evaporated, and actually, it does seem like maybe it's on the bottom of the roof? We were dealing with magic fluid before. Maybe this is magic gas. Yeah, the parallax suggests it's on the bottom. And it's transparent nature as well. Interesting. I can only assume that this will cause us no problems whatsoever. And that everything will be fine. That is my official assessment of the situation. But just in case, let's prepare some materials to deal with that. Last time, we started our adventures in Thalmic shenanigans with the explicit purpose of duplicating the one nether star we have. We have learned the method to do so via a combination of Null Catalyst and Salus Mundus for all of our hilarious thalming needs. But there's a bit of a catch. As it turns out, Salus Mundus is complicated to make, which is unfortunate. Okay, so I can clear this stuff by just putting dirt on it. That's good. There are a lot of unfortunate side effects to Thalm stuff, apparently. I may have just put dirt in the here. Oops. That's a liability as well, I guess. But okay. Situation. We need a lot of Salus Mundus because I want to take my Null Catalyst and make it into more Null Catalyst. Through doing so, it is my hope that we shall be able to turn one Nether Star into many Nether Star. But using this crucible to construct Salus Mundus is tough. And I was working to try and find a better way to do it last time. And I did a little bit of exo game research. And I don't know if I can physically find it because this whole thing is very confusing. But I've heard, I tried at the outset to try and figure out, yeah, here. There's this way to treat Essentia as like a logistical object. And it was my hope that we could sort of control it all. And in my exo game research, I came across this notion of a machine that can take in Essentia and do crucible-like crafting. So my assumption is that we could find that, build that, and then be able to just Salus Mundus out of recycling whatever we want. Maybe a bit less stressful. The other possibility, which I think is sane and reasonable, is that we came across this sort of... Well, there's my Salus. Where's my... Right, yeah, we have all this stuff here, and we figured out that, like, the most convenient form of this stuff is probably that, like, powder form. Let me just look at this real quick. There we go. Because it gives us, like, a decent combination of everything we need. I think the other path we could take is to try and convert. Like, we put in this stuff, we do the Salus duplication, and then we, like, clean the crucible by pumping out the extra stuff into the... into, like, these jars. We did a little bit of crucible crafting, also high. Mostly we're just trying to sort of get a handle of the situation and make as much Salus Mundus as possible. So, I think we definitely want to work in this tech direction. The Void Jar might be fine for what we're doing if our goal is to just throw a bunch of Essentia into the Crucible, make Salus Mundus out of that, and then just void the excess. I think that'd be fine. Essentia tubes with the ability to, like, logisticize it, I think is also good. So let's start the day with some research and development. Like the crucible leaked flux, or the jars leaked flux, or let's get my papers out. What research do we have ready to go? Advanced Essentia tubes and advanced node tapping. So we got the tubes. That's that. So now we want Void Jar. Okay, so we'll be careful. But we do got to start somewhere. Okay, so last time we had this massive nodal network notes that I made about all of the different combinations. I still have it, but now that we have a breakdown of how you make each individual thing, it doesn't seem to be all that useful. That said, I have forgotten instinctively what's made out of what. So that's going to be inconvenient. Now, this one, though, seems pretty simple. We go void, and then we just sort of cyclotron the chaos out of it. We got chaos there, we got chaos here. We could imagine maybe doing... I don't think there's an easy way to just do this in one step. So I'm just going to go... Yeah, this is... I know I'm not the best at scribing these paths, but it's okay to be a little wasteful. Here we go. Void Jar, I take a nap. So let's look at the Void Jar technology. There it is. Void Jars function much the same as normal warded jars, with one important difference. Even when full, they are still able to accept Essentia, but the excess Essentia is simply lost. This allows you to always have some Essentia of that type available, but get rid of any excess that may build up. Like normal jars, Void Jars can accept labels, but their suction with a label is less than half that of a normal label jar, about halfway between unlabeled and labeled jars. Okay, we should be good, though. Quicksilver, Obsidian Plate, Blaze Powder, Ender Eye Plate. Okay, maybe there might be some construction issues here. we might just want to go with the regular warded jar and just make a lot of them. Not important for the time being, though. Let's check our... get our advanced Essentia tubes. Ooh, tricky one. Let's see, we got water here. Is there any convenient ordered water? Ordered fire, chaos fire. We got chaos water. We could exchange the poison. Slime is life water, which is earth water, which is interesting for this. We could go water immediately. Yeah, let's do water. Then do, like, poison. To then chaos. And then exchange it. Okay. Now we just got to get this stuff in the direction of water. Let's see what water options we got. We got order. How about we go gem, earth, life. I'll make a few more of those. Magic, we can get a nice line too. Here's that. Here's order. We definitely like using order for this stuff. There we are. Advanced Essentia tubes. Ooh. Filtered Essentia tubes work like normal tubes, except it is possible to mark them with labels. When marked, they will restrict Essentia flow through them to what they have been marked with. Shift-clicking on them with an empty hand will remove the label. Seems good. Restricted Essentia tubes work like normal tubes, except they have the any suction pass through them. Directional Essentia tubes only accept suction from one direction. The blue markings indicate the direction from which suction will be accepted. Well, I definitely like the idea of the directed, just for my own logistical thinking. Man, we can make charcoal. The centrifuge. Promising. Complicated. Let's see. Tool is person and... sorry, craft is instrument. Instrument's order. Okay. Then we have machine, which is tool, and then order, and then maybe just a gem to combine them. I enjoy this part right here, the connecting of the lines and stuff. Material handling, not so much. It's a little haphazard, and it scares me. Okay, let's go order there, and order there, and then we get energy here, which is order and fire. Again, energy here, which is then order here. Okay. And we just get some gems here and another order there, and we are all set up. Okay, this is introductory to nuclear materials, okay? I don't know if I like that metaphor, but alright. I want that. The alchemical centrifuge is a wondrous invention that allows you to break Essentia into its component parts. When compound Essentia flows into the centrifuge from below, it will be slowly broken down into the primal or compound Essentia that it is made from. Only one of the components is created from each point of Essentia broken down. The resulting Essentia needs to be drawn from the top of the centrifuge because the idiosyncrasies of the tube pressure system. it would be best to connect the Essentia buffer to the top of the centrifuge. See next page. Okay. The Essentia buffer allows you to store a limited amount of Essentia, 8 points total, though it can be made up of any combination of Essentia types. Like a jar, it has suction, though it applies the minimum amount of suction possible. This means that it is usually only able to draw Essentia from an Essentia source it is directly attached to. However, tubes can be connected to all its sides, meaning that it is invaluable for getting Essentia out of devices like the centrifuge that could contain variable types of Essentia. You can attach bellows to the buffer. Each attached bellow increases suction by 32. Additionally, you can toggle individual connections on and off as with a normal tube. But if you shift-click a connection, it will choke or suction back to 1 blue band or 0 red band on that side. This allows for some interesting possibilities when routing Essentia. Alright. Okay, let's get more paper. I ran out. Paper? No more paper. Now we can solve that. Paper is not too difficult to construct in this economy. Never ended up using Chad for paper. I went straight to this, which is not, like, fully optimal, but... it's convenient to automate. I suspect I moved all my wood dust. Yep. Great. Simplest thing in the world. There we go. Give me that. Alright, we gotta be careful here. I'm running out of ink. There's a good chance I can't actually finish this. Tool. Order. Always go back to order. We have so much of it. You know, I have a lot of tool as well. Okay, mind is fire and spirit. Let's go fire. Then make energy. Then make... oh, I forgot to... oops. I forgot I actually have to go to water fire first, which is... oh, no, I was trying to do this for mine. That's why I went wrong. So mine, energy, order, tool. There we go. Good morning, Thega. Let's see here. How do I get water to order or fire? Is there a water fire? No. It's not a water order. So how about water chaos and then just exchange it? No. I have to go to chaos first. Then exchange, then order, then order. Well, that was a struggle. It's not lost on me that I'm about to lose my scribing. So we can go to void, chaos. Or we can go energy and then order. Just in time. Let's get some more ink for the scriber, by the way. Oh. Up to now, alchemy has been somewhat of a hit-and-miss affair. Miscounted aspects, degrading essential, and ingredients that require manual labor to mix. This is finally a thing of the past. The thaumatorium is a marvelous invention. This is a thing that I researched. That allows the thaumaturge to select which formula to use and what catalyst to add. It then automatically draws essentia from available sources using tubes. As long as there's a supply of catalyst, it produces the required object perfectly every time. The crucible that forms its base does not require water, but a heat source is still needed. When you access this device, you will see several slots. The Top left slot is where you place the catalyst. Once you have done this, you'll be able to choose which recipe you wish to craft with that catalyst from a list of possibilities in the top right slot. The bottom bar shows the essential required in the order they will be required. It will also display progress bars once the machine is in operation. The created object is ejected out the front of the device or into an inventory placed in front of the ejection port. Normally, a thaumatorium can only have one active formula, but by attaching a mnemonic matrix to its side, you can increase the number of formulas it can keep track. Each matrix increases the number of formulas by 2. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we need a block of thalmia, a bunch of tubes, a bunch of valves, a bunch of filters. But with this, Salus Mundus will be a streamlined process. Hopefully. Okay, okay, okay. Possibly. I'll get more paper. First, though, gotta get more ink. Did I bring any ink on? We know. Let's ink it. Inkin. Fill up our well. Filled up our well. Before we continue, I got a detour to finish making all the sandwiches I was talking about earlier. Those in there, those in here, put those in, get our knife. Do a little bit of slicing. Sandwiches. We are running out of tomatoes and cucumbers. I'm going to take the few that are in my lunch bag just to help solidify the inventory ordering that I have here. And then we can go harvest some more, put them in the slicing, and call it good. Onion supply, we do not go through our onions very fast, so not a concern. Right, our tomatoes got moved over in the war. I am indeed. I have scanned many objects. Nothing can be learned from knife lore, though. In you go. Look at all my machines. I get a lot from my machines. But they're hard to scan. Because I gotta, like, scan off and then on. So far, so good. Okay, now we get the paper. Oh yeah, there was like purple stuck on our roof. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? So let's get those. Scribe it up. Put the ink back there. Okay. The crucible may have overflown a little bit earlier. Okay, so tool is as tool does. Lucrum can go to human, which can then go to tool. That's a good baseline, I think. Life, earth, gem, order, order. Now we just need to go to void. I did the thing again. I keep forgetting the intermediate step here sometimes. Oh, we're out of exchange. Why am I doing it like this? Get rid of those. Put that there. There we go. I mean, there was purple liquid on the ground, which I cleaned up. I did not expect there to be purple in the sky. Reinforced jar. Digitized Essentia storage. Okay, so this is just a bigger storage solution. Gotcha. Okay, so that's a mild inconvenience. I just cleaned it up with like putting dirt on it, if that's a valid way to go about it. Okay, cool. I was wondering. Okay, let's see. We got tree. Call that good light. Call that good light too. We could go for candle tech right here. Not a common direction we take it, but kind of works. Ice, fire, then anything that's made out of both of them. There we go. Pink. Okay, cool. I did this mostly out of curiosity. How do you do this? Put in log, fire, and void, you get charcoal. Interesting. I got better ways to make charcoal, though. They're over there. It feels like, in terms of technology that I expect to need for this mission, I have what I need. I could always do like the finer details of all the stuff here, but I think I have functionally what is required of me. We can do doors. We can do forbidden stuff. But like, this is all missing the point. We have one exact goal. It is to make Salus Mundus. And a lot of it. Here's my plan. We are going to continue to do what the heck. How do we stick in the alchemy section? How do we make this bottle? Glass panes and rubber sheets. Combined with some aqua. Okay. Well, I got glass. How's this glass pane stuff work? I assume a cutting machine? Yep. A little bit of water, you get 8. We only need 7, so one of these is good for 1 glass. Alright, Cutma. Is there a problem? We have a cutting machine. There's water in it. There's... Oh! It's 3 glass per. Okay. Gotcha. Didn't pay attention to the number of input. I thought it was just 1. There we go. Nice and slice. As for the rubber sheets, we got some spare over here. So as I understand it, I've never done crafting with the workbench here. So we rubber it, we glass it, and then we hope I got water in this. 2.2? Is it because I'm not cool enough? Yeah, it is because I'm not cool enough. I see. Cool, we got water jars. Okay, next thing, let's go over the actual logistics network. Interesting. Interesting. Let's start with the tubes, though. Okay, let's just focus here. Let's just focus here on what we're focusing on. I just want to know the mechanics here. Ooh, that seems a little pricey, but maybe we don't need that much tubage. The valve is just a tube, a lever, some screws, some rubber, and some gear. Resonator. Okay, I should probably read this properly. Transport Essentia, none of them prove useful for large-scale operations now. Relatively leak-free tubing. makes it visually appealing. Tubes can be connected to all manner of alchemical devices, though water jars and alembics are the primary targets. Essentia flows through the tubes whenever something is connected to them that can accept it, like water jars. Jar containing different kind of essentia will only draw their kind of essentia towards them. Tubes, however, can only draw and transport one kind of essentia at a time. Highest drawing strength will take priority. But easy for a network of tubes to get gummed up. Use of valves is essential. You see gases being vented from a tube. It means different kinds of suction are interfering with each other. The color gives a clue to the types. Essentia valves act much like a normal length of tubing, except it can be turned off by hand. Essentia resonator is handy for troubleshooting. You can use on a tube to see what essentia currently contains and the suction supplying. Tubes can connect and disconnect from neighbors by clicking on a section of tubing with a wand. Wand can also be used to click on the central section to rotate certain tubes like the valve. Okay. Let's run an experiment. It's a chip which is sawing a thing. Okay. Okay. The separation of all my machines across distances has made this a little tougher. I don't have a round mold. It seems a little overkill to make one right now. I'm not in the business of making bullet. So instead, I'm going to make some ingots, and then I'm going to cut them up, and then I'm going to lathe them into rounds. Where's my saw? There's my saw. Had it with me all along. I know this is not materially efficient, but it... Oh, this isn't even that saw. This is this saw. Okay. Leave it there, then. And we go to the lathe. We can do that. Wow, that is quick. And then make some files. Okay. I'd like to go back to investigating the possibilities of manual Salus Mundus production. Because no matter what we do, we're going to need a recipe for it. It's going to require bulk amounts of simple material. Dirt has shown good promise. Let me just check sand real quick. Sand is dirt and chaos, but we're going to have chaos anyway from the dust, so that's unnecessary. You are dirt, fire, and nether. A bit too complicated. You are earth and chaos. Unnecessary. You're... Okay, you're as good as dirt. May as well do dirt. Hey, Pianui, I'm back on the magic cycle. These are the things we have in Grateful. What about stained clay? Earth, fire, and sense. Interesting. Then there was a lot of possibility with gunpowder, but we decided against it. Weird to me that magma cream doesn't have an answer. Oh, that's just strict chaos. Huh. And that's strict sense. I already looked at that one somehow. Let's head back to the dusts we have. That was an interesting combination. Energy fire. What's annoying is that we want purely fundamental elemental stuff. So even these are too complicated. And a lot of dusts are going to be some part chaos because they're dust. And the chaos part is like the least useful part of it. Huh. Missed that one. Oh, did I just never fin? No, it was just like those few. I see. Big pile of chaos. A lot of big piles of chaos. A lot of the metals are going to have that metal element. A lot of the ones that are usable for armor are going to have the armor element. All just too complicated. And now we get to the point where I'm not even going to be able to see the answer it gives. Yep, okay. Mm-hmm. Pure tool, okay. It seemed like the best option we had was earth fire from brick. Then we got like water chaos and order chaos. See if I can't construct like the ideal structure here. So 3 and 3. Let's go 6 and 6. 6 and 3. 6 and 3, so that's 6, 6. So this is earth, fire, water, order, chaos, and then some extra magic. We just need air. And I don't know how to get raw air. That's what this was about. This would make earth, fire, water, air chaos, and then we just need order. Where are we getting raw order? Raw water is unavailable. I've looked. What's raw order? What does raw order look like? Is there such an object out there? would have hoped for like a brick. Maybe like some stone. Because I would very much like to turn this into a combination of all the base elements in proper ratio, and then an excess of magic alone. And all that's gonna take is something that's either pure order or pure air. Or pure water. Hmm. Yeah. What? Oh, I thought I turned that on. Oops. Excel's boot sequence needs to be started manually on my side. Because back in the day, I didn't want it to start during the ad break at the start of the stream. But I changed my mind since then. And I should really make it start automatically, but I don't, and now sometimes I forget. New idea. Is there something that's pure fire? Because if there's something that's pure fire, I could work with that. Instead of using clay brick block, I could use clay brick. Yeah, I know. Ooh, Earth Chaos and Fire on a Furnace. Just compress clay, is it? That's what you do. But then you would macerate this stuff into clay dust, then how would you restore it from that? Almost feels like you can't. Oh, you mix it with water, it'll go back to normal, I see. I see, I see, I see. Oh. Interesting. A lot of these are going to be like tool or craft or something. Huh. Oh, the file is void. Makes sense. It's like a container of some kind. These are not going to provide me a solution to my current predicament. These are all going to be like tool, craft, metal, sense, energy. This is doing nothing for me. It's no, I have a few extra levers lying about, though. Yeah, forego that. Metal, magnet, gem, magnet. Just complicated, complicated. Whoa, hold up. Raw sulfur ore is fire. How does that extend to... Well, we don't have raw sulfur here. Raw sulfur is in the rubber section. Ooh, it's chaos now. Is there a way to convert sulfur into like a sulfur ingot? It's fire chaos. This is already fire chaos, though. What do I care? Loam. Fuel assembler makes torches, makes explosives, makes rubber. Ashes makes gunpowder. Yeah, there's no pure sulfur. It's either in ore form or it's slightly chaotic. That does make me think, what if I try these out a little bit? Actually, how are these doing? 6, 16, 24, 6, 44, 12. That seems fine for me. Okay, let's see. Pure chaos, to be expected. The banded iron was part light. Part air. Chaos and air together at last. If we accept some spare metal, that might be fine. Pure chaos. 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 And then here are the slightly processed versions. Electrolyzed. Metal, chaos, and health. Carbon is fire, chaos, and crystal, which is gem, chaos, and light. Actual light this time. Fire, chaos, energy. Chaos, gem, and energy. This one's probably... Yep, metal and chaos. Chaos, health, and armor. The ash is pure chaos. Ooh, what about the salts? Pessimistic, but it's a new option. Yeah, we already got you. What about you, though? Interesting. If only we could solidify water. You might be thinking ice. Unfortunately, ice is already a separate element. It will not work. Okay. We got earth fire here. Scan a water bucket. I tried that. It's got water in it, but it's also like some percent void or metal or something. Yeah, look, it's got like void and metal and things. Even a water cell didn't work for us. Though I suppose... Okay, here's the situation. In my attempt, this is my closest I've gotten to getting like a proper, like, lothless, no excess formula for Salus Mundus. It has equal parts earth, fire, water, air, and chaos. It's missing order. I can swap out the water or the air for order, but I need the last one to be pure. So I need either something that is pure order, something that is pure light, or something that is pure water. There's also some room for maybe something that is pure fire, but I do not have enough sulfur, so I can't. I could do that. The recipe in question would then have to be something that's pure magic, pure chaos, or some combination of the two. Like, there's going to be excess magic anyway. The magic I can get rid of by throwing iron ingots in there and getting thaumium, like I have done before. And theoretically, I can remove chaos by putting in stone brick and getting out cracked stone brick. It's all very... I do have ways. I would like it to be a lot more straightforward. And I'm going to need a lot of Salus. Remember what I'm doing. Put that arrow away. It's in there. It ain't pretty. Chaos fire. I have a question. I have a question. We recently discovered a use and benefit of carbon brick. Where was I getting carbon from? Where's my carbon? Carbon is gem, fire, and chaos. But what about carbon ingot? Because that's a thing. We use it to repair our crossbow. What's that do for us? The fastest compressor we got. Macerator, mixer, assembly machine. Electrolyzer, forming press, extrude. We could forming press with the ingot mold, maybe. No. Extruding shapes are different than molds. So, carbon ingot. Metal, gem, and fire. Interesting. Okay, that's not as much of an option as I was hoping for. But let's run the numbers here. If I were to do this with this exact configuration, these objects, I would have 6 of everything, 3 extra chaos, and 9 extra magic. Not a perfect conversion. I can't do large batches. The crucible will fill up. Oh, you mean just quadruple everything? But still, I don't think the crucible can hold all that. Oh! Oh, wait. The Sailor's Moon's duplication requires some magic. So it's not 9 extra magic, it's 5 extra magic. Okay, that's still an awkward number. So it's 9 extra magic, 3 extra chaos. What takes, like, pure chaos? A bones to bone meal is a good option. There's also stone brick into cracked stone, but that's only in even batches. We could double up everything here. But just, like, do it one at a time. So, like, 6, 6, 6, 4. But even then, all that we are doing, will get us 2. Now it'll get us 3. Oy. That'll get us 3 sailors. This is not sustainable. Well, at the very least, we have a method. Let's try it out. Here we go. Oh! Oh, yep, okay. Standing on that's a bad idea. We'll do it like this. Okay. Salus. Hey, it worked. Okay. There should now be an excess of magic in there. There should be one remaining magic in there, and then, like, 6 chaos. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the bricks. There should be no more chaos in there. Oops. Okay, we lost an iron in there. We can let that evaporate for a bit. Yeah, I saw the ceiling. Oh, nope, ceiling's gone. Here's a test I wanted to do. I was hoping I could take some out of that. Darn. Well, okay. We at least did a successful-ish run of that and made a little bit more Salus Mundus. We're up to 13 now. Yeah, it'll up. Hey, look at that. The goop. There it is, gooping. Well, leave that to its goopy devices. All right. I think we definitely need to invest in distillation technology. The Crucible, Arcane Stone Brick. It makes a distinction. Okay, so what do we need here? A lot of fire, a lot of air, a lot of order. Arcane Stow, boy. We need to laser engrave Arcane Stone, which is arcane. Oh boy. Oof. And Arcane Slate is okay, yeah, this is just cyclical. So the way to make it is to get a bunch of stone in a circle and then a cluster, which is a lot of this, a lot of that. I don't think my wand's got that in it. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. You want one of each. I am becoming overwhelmed by all of the options and values. I'm putting my magic stuff away for a second. I need to think. I need to eat food. Okay, let's not get lost on the actual thing we're trying to do. We're trying to go to space. To do this, we need nether star plate. Nether star plate is made out of blocks of nether star. Blocks of nether star are made out of nether stars. To make the NASA workbench, we need 3 multi-purpose robot arms. Each of those require 2 nether star plates. That's a total of 6. We can get all of that from 1 block of nether star. 1 block of nether star is made from 9 nether stars. Nether stars are acquired by either mining nether star ore, which is located in scenic Mehen Belt, or Haumea, Barnard E, Tseti E, Vega B, or Horus. It can be made from null catalyst and Salus Mundus, as we know, and is what we've been trying to do. And it can be acquired by killing the Wither. It really feels like we have only two options. Either actually accomplish Salus Mundus shenanigans, or kill more Withers. And frankly, I'm not sure which one's harder. We only need 9. Oh. What are your intentions? No, I know, they just don't usually get close, or I avoid them. It feels like they're maybe sometimes hostile and maybe sometimes not. I haven't really gotten a good read on them, which is why I'm being wary. Oh. Under attack by an evil creature of some kind. Alright, evil creature is done being evil. And a creature. Oh. I see something shaped like a wither skeleton on radar. Get to that before it despawns. Do I have my cleaver on me? Yes. That's not my cleaver. That's my cleaver. Target sighted. Hey, buddy. Oops. You died too soon. Did we get the cleaver? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's... There are too many moving parts for the Wither. We barely got one. We can turn this into a numbers game. Salus Mundus is complicated. It's notionally expensive, but there are ways to go about this. Let's start thinking of some. Let's first figure out exactly what we need. Right now, we have 2 null catalysts, and we want to make more. A nether star is a null catalyst and 16 Salus Mundus. In fact, I want to make this so official, I'm bringing out the math. Okay, so we need 9 nether stars, which means we need 9 null catalysts and 16 times 9 Salus Mundus. Now that's just the final step of the process. To make null catalyst, we got to go through a little bit of a dance here. A new null catalyst can be made out of magma cream blaze powder and a tiny pile of nether star dust. And also witchery master stuff, which is interesting. We're not really doing witchery. We're doing like other stuff. So here's a little bit of an issue. We're gonna need nether star to do this. So it's like a little cyclical here. But now that we have 2, we can take 1 null catalyst that we have, convert it back into a nether star via the Salus Mundus route, macerate it into dust, separate it into the 9. Then that 9, combined with the 1 null catalyst we have in reserve, will give us 10 total. So we need 6. So here's the step process. We need step 16 to get us the tiny pile. And then we need 9 times 16 for the remaining. Which means we need 160. We need 160 Salus Mundus. Now, minus the... however much we have right now, which is 13. Okay, there's no weird things you can expect with that. How bad of a problem is the flux? This is a crop. That does seem like a likely outcome. I agree. You know, I'm getting a weird idea here. I'm pursuing a dumb way to do it. Okay, let's just... We might have to ruin a part of the ecosystem to do this, and that will be unfortunate, but I guess necessary. Let's prepare the materials we would use for this. Make sure we have enough. So for one Salus Mundus, via the duplication recipe, which I think is probably the most efficient. Maybe? There's an argument to be made for balanced shard as well. Like, we take balanced shard, it's a Salus Mundus once we macerate it. So we just take a shard, put it in a crucible with everything else, and that's a Salus Mundus. Whereas Salus Mundus requires, like, 4 of everything. So as long as we have a shard, it might be better to go via shard balancing. This is complicated. There's decisions I gotta make. We can rule out some things at the very least. Like, for example, there's no point doing this with earth shards when we have dirt. We can simply take a lot of dirt, and boom, there's our earth supply. We even have a decent amount of brick. I was hoping to keep that around in case we ever needed to make like a Steam Age multi-block again, but it's earth and fire. Yeah, regular clay is earth and water, but we don't have as much clay as we do brick. I think I'd prefer brick over clay for that. Just because we have a stockpile, we can use it immediately. So we get brick. Interesting. We don't have data on regular bricks. Maybe they're a better fundamental unit for this stuff. Let's extract some brick into brick real quick. Extractor. We have a clear extractor to use. Macerator, assembler, mixer, reactor. Extractor. Extruder, electrolyzer, forming press. We've got this extruder and this forming press. These ones over here are probably redundant. But none of these are an extractor, and I think that's because the only extractor we have right now is part of the gold and redstone farm. Excuse me for a second. I need to make a quick transfer. Thank you. Now let's look at it with a hexagon. Where's my hexagon-looking apparatus? Ah, there it is. That's a fundamental unit of earth and fire, which is more materially efficient than the bricks themselves. Okay. Any further process? We could macerate it. That would probably give us chaos. Let's see. It's pure chaos. Probably because they're so small. Maybe chaos is always the form of small piles. Not necessarily a bad thing. It means we can use anything. What's a full one do? It's only chaos. Okay. Forming press it to a brick, huh? Alright, this has been informative. So a brick is earth and fire. Okay. This is all of the earth and fire we need. Chaos is something we're probably going to be getting for free anyway. If we choose to get it from a dust. So, earth, check. Fire, check. If we do an equal amount of order dust and water dust, with these two, that will get us the chaos we need. Along with some unfortunate amounts of magic. But then, that last element will come from the air shards, perhaps. So that's what we need. Alternatively, we could do air dust for this. Just confirm I'm not missing anything on this. Yeah. Equal amounts of all that, put an air shard in, or just whatever shard element you're not using. But in this case, I say air. Because then this can be our pure air. Doesn't have to go in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is our recipe. Okay. So we're going to need a lot of order. We're going to need a lot of water. We're going to need a lot of air. We have the brick. We have direction. Let's get my inventory. It's like actively here, and I've been looking around a whole pile of nonsense this entire time. I'm possibly causing pain and torture with my actions. I'm not sure what I count coal as in the pantheon of all stuff we own. I guess that counts. Those. That. Go away. Logistics chest is here. Yes. That away. That away. Problem is, a lot of this stuff is just like pure tool type things. Watering can, hammer, chisel, trowel. The lapis is here as fuel for the paintbrush and the squeegee, so that's like a complete set. Spare crafting table is good to have. Glass pane, I guess, counts as that. What's that? Okay, I think we're ready. Let's go get a lot more shards. Before we leave, top up repairs on our tools with the cobalt we have that I am holding right here. Particular importance is the hammer. Everything else is pretty much fine. We want to make sure we have a good hammer. Okay, sword is ready. Crossbow is ready. Darts are ready. The general tools are ready. We keep this to look at stuff. We got building blocks. I think we're good to go. Decent amount of inventory. Decent amount of surveying of the other world. The Twilight. Hey, we arrived. Okay, find me the ores. Thank you. Focus is on order, air, and water. So let's go to the air and water department first. Fortunately, they are a... Wait a minute. This is a brand new menu. Huh. No, that's air and fire. Don't be fooled. Okay, so we'll have to go to 3 different sites. Fine. Fine. The ore finder, what's the ore finder set to right now? Nothing. We can set it to like amber in a few. Hello. I do not recall where exactly I've looked before. Like what veins I was at. Find what I sought before. So I'm basically gonna have to start over. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. Alright. You know, I should probably look at some of these. State your identity. No, you don't. I made sure to chase it down because I need that stuff for more Spectre pants. Right, they give me arsenic. That was, like, useful. Well, this is a complicated underground mess. But it does connect these two veins, so can't complain. I'll just light it up, clear out the threats, and then we can start mining. And my inventory is now full of junk. Ain't that the way of it? Curiously enough, arsenic is not actually something I need much of right now. I'm getting enough of it from cobaltite. Okay, can you please stop exploding? I know I'm supposed to use, like, a knife to destroy you, but it is indeed a pain. Can I scan you? Yeah. I appreciate it does not take much time to scan a creature. They probably understand that you would have a hard time keeping it in your vision for that long. Here's a question. What am I going to do with all of this amber? I haven't had much of a use for it. Per the plan, I'm mostly ignoring the fire essentia. Oh, hi. Uh. These networks are extensive, but hopefully I'm charting them out well. And back down here. Aha. Hello, how are you? I've located one entire horde. Hello, Sanderman. Looks like the skeletons have gotten to a battle. Don't need that lapis, don't need that cinnabar, don't need those bones. Okay. Alright, you know what? Have a good time, you. Okay, looks like the war's over. I won. In case you were wondering. My goodness. Random fish. Oh. Got an achievement for how much murder I just did. That's always a good sign. A batch of torches, please. I've constructed them in bulk. I'm poisoned again. Oh, this is like super poison. That stinks. Oh! I got ninja'd on! Is that a Naga scale part? Huh. Okay, cool. We're slightly more Naga'd. You're a criminal. You were totally a criminal. You think I didn't figure that out? They were doing crimes. So we're getting a good amount of aqua. How much do we need? We're converting this into dust for the operation, so that's going to get us 4 per. An estimate suggests we would need around 160, so we have 200. This is enough. We can now move on to the... Oh, we don't need the earth from the Terra section, but we do need the air. Let's find a way down. Wonder if there isn't some fundamental air material. Oh, oops. Well, I didn't want to do this, but I looked at you funny. I understand. Man, they get angry for a long time after you murder them. Here's where I was digging. There's the fire below. The mobs do not stop from being everywhere. Kobold in the corner. More Naga. Can I do anything with this? Molten Thaumium, which I can probably get. I can restore them to their natural glory and then make Naga scale armor? Interesting. Get up my wand as well. Like a better one, I mean. Why is there another angry Enderman around here? I only had one who had beef with me, and I murdered them, so they stopped having beef with me. Oh, maybe I didn't murder you and you still have beef with me. Let's try and go under the universe. Find the air underneath the earth. There's the air underneath the earth. Cobaltite dust is metal. Proceed. Get about a stack of this stuff, we'll be good. Then we just need to get the order. This stuff we need more of. I need to be careful. Because we're not converting this stuff into dust. We are keeping it as shards. And we are going to need 160. So while everything else, we had a good amount that we didn't need to mess with, this stuff, we need to stockpile. Put some of our random, unlikely to recurse treasures away, which is to say the mob drops. Okay. Tricky stuff, tricky stuff. So for these, we need to count 1 to 1. I assume we have about 30 at home, so I think 2 stacks would be fine. I'll get a little extra to be safe. Kit, I don't know if you're still here. I know you want me to go a ways away from the base. How far are we talking here? What's a safe distance? There's more air. That's 138. Let's just get a little more in case I was a bit low on air the first time. There. I'm explicitly holding enough to do this. Okay. Now we go get some more order and call it good. The things we gotta do for some sailless. Don't murder me. Don't. You are violating my desires in the immediate, and I will have none of this. Good day, sir. This water is obstructing justice. Cool. Alright, where we find some order. I know we know some. We do know some. Go up north to that little patch right there, probably. And then we can do a great deal of ill-advised alchemy. Another question I have, can I take the essentia in the crucible and then sort of extract it out using the pipes? Because my current strategy will leave a great deal of... But it's only going to be excess of magic. So if I can find a way to ignore it, siphon it off, we may not even need to worry about all of the evil. The evil and doom and pain and suffering. Maybe the flux won't have to taint the universe. Maybe we'll be fine. Here's our order. And I will have it. Man, I have no... What? Oh! So this is the same cave we were in before. I just... Okay, alright. Feels a little silly, stumbling upon my previous work like this. That's not the problem, though. Let's get roughly a stack of order, and then we can leave, and we'll have everything we need to do the alchemy. The only real issue with our method is that it's going to have a great excess of... Huh. We're going to have so much excess magic in the Crucible by doing this. Is that right? I think it is. Well, maybe we can just absorb it with ingots. Maybe there's a way to do this right. Oh, we already have a stack. Well, in that case, we're good. We're ready. We have all we need. So, where is my original entrance to this place? I gotta know. Oh, this was a terrible staircase. I thought I was doing something smart. I wasn't. Oh well. I can fix it. Large hammer-based tunneling is still an evolving field of study. Where was the oh, it was right here. Oops. Let's get out of here. Return to the relative safety of our Naga Stadium-based portal base. As I find a former entrance. Is this not... No, it is. I'm just struggling. Past self, what is going on? How could you have... Oh. Oh, it's just very well hidden. Okay. I gotta put up some signs. You know, simple things like, hey, go this way, you fool. Alright, let's take inventory. This is the recipe. A mixture of these things. And these things, I think we have enough of... Welcome back, Kit. I have a few questions for you, but more importantly, I've collected the raw materials needed to do this, I believe. It's going to be a matter of processing them into their base forms, but it should be enough. We got way too much ordo for this, but that's okay. So you... I could furnace you for the shard, I could forge hammer you for the shard. The particular choice doesn't matter. Ooh, forge hammer gives double. Oof. Okay. Fine. Fine, fine. This is going to be a temporary arrangement, but it's a necessary temporary arrangement. I'm going to relocate the steam boiler. Get this and this back online. I got my wrench, still got my wrench. You are safe to dismantle. You have no fuel but all water. Hey. Those, take that. Two of these. Oh. I gotta put one of those back at least. We still have a desire for water to go in here. Clean room is... Gotta use it as a cutting lubricant after all. You. Need more pipe. That's what the logistics chest is for. There they are. We are going to take all the creosote. Here. I'm going to line it up one higher. Go across. I think I want it along this wall. Oh, we're gonna need the water over here as well. Yeah, okay. The boiler. And let's absolutely make sure that we set up the water for this first. That's a heavy liability if we do not. Chlorine. The water doesn't go far from here. Chlorine, benzene. There's water, but I don't want to take it out of the same pipe. Let's just cut through here. Move down. This one shouldn't have to. Starting to understand the full extent of spaghetti we're going to be having. All the logistics pipes. This one's the water. Hook this up first, absolutely. If this thing gets to thermal capacity before we add water, it will explode. That's just sort of an unfortunate side effect of how temperature works. Water's full. Creosote. Threshold. Once it gets here, all the way down. Here's our buffer. Okay, this will eventually start making steam. This will power two of our most important devices. Our steam oven. And our forge hammer. Then I'll get a hopper and a chest to take the output of the forge hammer. Doesn't have to be anything complicated. Ooh, actually, I guess we're making things complicated. I've successfully saved things from being complicated. Good. All right, temperature slowly rising. Currently at 96 degrees. So this'll hit max power. And once it does, forge hammer will be ready to go. I'm going to... Let's vent it out this way. I'm doing that because eventually I may want to put a hopper on top of here. Doesn't have to be on top of there. Could hopper into the side. Actually. I think the more reliable way to do this is to fit this sideways on. Output like this. I have designs. Strictly speaking, this is over-engineered, but it's standardized. No. Do not do that. Ah, whatever. If they're like this, there might be too much ambiguity with the items we're putting in, so let's put the upper on this side. There we go. There. Steam is back online, provided we got enough steam to do it. Production is rising. Are these things filling up? Not yet. I assume it has to go over the half threshold, I think. Maybe because we have the pipes on the bottom half of it. That'd be a funny thing where you get steam with priority from the top over. What is there to be done with amber? There's amber. They can make amber tools. There's amber gems. Infusing magic for diffusing magic. Oh, we're over the threshold. Steam is operational. Good. So now we start processing the materials we have. The air is to be converted to shards. And that means forge hammer. Ah. A side effect of me rotating it. Good, 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 good. That'll be done pretty fast. Rest of this stuff, though. 1 order of order and 1 order of water. These are to go through the full material processing pipeline. 1 stack of each. Hey, Sella, hello. I'm attempting to do magic, kind of. It's not going well. I can regale you with the story of what's going on if you would like. It's a whole operation. Going through. Then we're going to need to extract like a stack of brick. Wait, might be 2. It's 64 each times 4. By 120. It's a little more than a stack. Okay, so here's the situation. I am trying to go into space, as you do. But I have a problem. I need a NASA workbench in order to go to space, because that's how you build the rocket. The NASA workbench is the rocket construction machine. In order to make the workbench, I need to create general-purpose robot arms. One of the materials required for general-purpose robot arms is, for some reason, made out of nether star plate, which is made out of nether stars. You may not be familiar with what the importance of this is, but in order to get nether star plate, you must beat a boss of the world, the Wither. That's kind of a tall order, and I managed to do it once, but just being able to get the materials to summon the boss over and over and over again is difficult. Also, the boss is deadly and will blow stuff up. So I don't want to do that. Instead, what I have discovered is that you can use magic in order to duplicate the nether star into more nether stars by a complicated arrangement of alchemies and crafting. The problem with that is I need a lot of Salus Mundus. And the industrial amounts of it that I need to make are going to require industrial amounts of alchemical combinations with industrial amounts of waste product magic. And that stuff is going to poison reality. But I have found a recipe that will only be slightly catastrophically bad for reality, and I'm gonna go with it at a safe distance. My goal is not to poison reality. Poisoning reality is an unfortunate byproduct of what I am currently doing. There's a difference. Yeah, well, I mean, it spreads. It'll spread. Yeah. You know, it's times like this I think back to one of my favorite SCP articles of the Common Era, Existential Abatement. And I would love to just be able to take all of the magic waste product that I am about to make, put it in AAFX, and just delete it so hard that it never existed in the first place. But no, I cannot do achromatic abatement like that. I gotta do regular abatement. It stinks. Sorry, reality broke. Here's a coupon to, like, Bed Bath & Beyond or something. You're just getting like a gift packet, like you're getting like a gift basket as part of your reality severance package. Anyway, I'm collecting bricks because they are a relatively good material for sacrificing. So, to give a little bit of basic rundown of how this alchemy is working. All materials in the world have some sort of essentia, elemental structure within them. For example, a brick is equal parts earth and fire essentia. To do, like, crucible crafting, which is basically a cauldron, but more magical, you put in a bunch of stuff, they get dissolved into essentia, into this big essentia soup. I then put in a catalyst item, which will then cause some structural change, usually to the catalyst, to turn it into something else. In this case, I'm trying to get an even spread of the base elements, and then putting in a shard of one of the elements to turn it into a balanced shard. This balanced shard can then be ground up into the Salus Mundus dust I am looking for, which will allow me to duplicate nether stars. By my count, I need about 160 of them. So I'm gonna need a lot here. They are indeed words. Nouns, also verbs. Maybe even a few adjectives. Point is, I am making magical soup to turn magical salt into better magical salt. But I am gonna have some, like, goop left over. And so I'm gonna put the goop really far away. That's the basic version. What do you mean, is there a battery? I have batteries somewhere. I don't have any magical batteries. Just a bucket. Magic soup. Salt battery. Oh, I understand. I figured it out. I figured out the joke. It was clever. I did get punned. I'm gonna take the bricks out of here and I'm gonna move over the elements. I have made batteries out of salt, though. That's an option. Okay, we're getting good amounts of crushed ordo. I could process them in ways that matter, but, like, on some fundamental level, I really just don't care. Thermal centrifuge doesn't even give us, like, any better results. I'm just gonna cycle these back into the machine. Oh, that worked. So I'm grinding up some fundamental magical essence into their base components so I can throw them in the soup. Here's a visual representation of the recipe I'm doing. These four objects right here constitute the full spectrum of magical fundamental essence that I require. We've got earth, fire, water and chaos, order and chaos, because, like, we get half chaos from each of these, and then some air. This is going to be the catalyst, so we don't have to worry about that for the elements. The only issue here is that by doing this, I will have some spare magic left over. That's going to turn into the goop. Actually, if we've gone down to this basic form, I could just infuse some iron. Maybe we don't have to worry about picking magic waste. Maybe I can do this perfectly balanced. It means sacrificing some iron to turn it into magical iron. Is that reversible, I wonder? Can I take magic ingot and turn them into regular ingot again? I mean, maybe you don't want to, because magical ingot is useful. Spikes. You can put it in, get Thalmonite, which is something else, apparently. What in the world is this? I have never seen that element before. Interesting. I mean, it's got uses, and it doesn't seem like I could just easily, like, centrifuge out the magic from it. So, I guess I'm just gonna have to accept I have magic. I got magic iron now. Be good here. Get the last bit of crushed order, put it back in there. Go back to my brick. The only reason I have to babysit the bricks is because there's no, like, inventory management I can do. Oop. Dip. The air crystal should be good. I think I can do this. I think I can make this stable. For every craft, because how much does it take to make this? It takes 4. We will have 2... Okay, 2 brick, 1 water dust, 1 order dust. That will give us 2 magic extra. So for every 2 Salus Mundus I make, I drop in 1 iron ingot to flush out the system. I can do this. We can balance the magic. We can make the exchange equivalent. There's hope. Huh. Get over there. Can I get mercury out of this stuff? No. The 463. Oh, because this is full. Gotcha. Redstone stuck in the pipes, I imagine. Yep. A little bit of a logistical backup, not a problem. We are going to have a lot of bricks by the end of this. Understandable, really. It's... Whereas everything else has 2 of its element, the bricks only have 1 of its elements. Which means we need 2 for every Salus Mundus. And we did 160 Salus Mundus. So we're going to need 320. That's 10 stacks. But this will only give us 8. This isn't enough? Wait, what am I thinking? No, it's 4 each. So we only need 5 stacks, not 10. Okay. We will be fine. Yeah, forget that. We only need 5 stacks. No, I gotta import my own math. Okay, 12. That might be right. $48, $60, $60. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're good. Open all the essential currently in the crucible is evaporated. Put away some of the excess junk we picked up. Doo-doo. Well, the ore chest is full again. I should probably process some of this. Processing the redstone seems almost completely worthless given the farm. But also having it seems pretty useless given the farm. For the time being, let's move the asbestos out. Just those things that we have in bulk. That's a bit better. Good, good. This is what we want. So we have this, and we're going to basically want 2.5 stacks of everything else. There we go. Good. 5 stack of brick, then we get 2.5 stack of water element dust and order element dust, and then 2.5 stacks of the air crystal. How you doing over here? Okay, there's some order coming through. Just visualizing it for a second. It looks like you're maybe like 25% done. We only need 2.5 though. Okay. Oh, this one's easy. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2.5. Focus on the craft right now. So I could conceptually just take 2.5 of this as is, say like, hey, forget the rest of the order. And then work on this stuff. And then this stuff I could probably process faster by eking them. I don't have a lot of reserve. I could forge hammer it. Lose out on some extra, but you don't have to care. Yeah. It's materially inefficient, but it's faster. It's been a while since we had stuff to smelt. Don't really smelt much anymore. Yeah, the furnace beat is a staple. And there's one of the 2.5. I think I'll at least try to centrifuge this. We're gonna have to centrifuge it anyway. Or just use the cauldron. Wash it off. How fast are you? Not. Okay. Well, I'll come back later. Here's the half. We're waiting on one more stack then. My patience has worn thin. I'm dunking it. I dunked it. How much we 8? Technically 9, but it's 8. And then we're gonna need 80 iron. Ingot. There we go. Neat and orderly. I put you in the centrifuge. Well, that's almost 2. Mixtape it. While that happens, let's fill up the cauldron again, wash off the dust, and then proceed. Now, it has done a little bit of work already. How much? Barely anything. How tragic. We are ready. So, here's how this is going to go. We are going to employ a fundamental system that should break even on all of the materials involved and leave us with 2 particular outputs. Okay. So here's the method. We will drop in 2 bricks, Ordo Crystal Power, Aqua Crystal Powder, an iron ingot, and an air shard. We should get back a thaumium ingot and a balanced shard. Just to make sure that the chamber is safely cleared. I will bring my wand and void the crucible now. One final sanity check on our math here. 2 brick will give us 2 earth and 2 fire. 1 ordo crystal will give us 2 earth, 2 fire, 2 order, 1 chaos, 1 magic. 2 earth, 2 fire, 2 order, 2 water, 2 chaos, 2 magic. A balanced shard is made out of, at least with how we're doing it with using an air shard, 2 earth, 2 fire, 2 water, 2 order, 2 chaos. We put in all of that, we have 2 magic remaining. Every other time we make a balanced shard, every 2 shards, we put in 1 ingot to take that 4 remaining magic and turn it into a thaumium ingot. That is the method. Let us begin. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Iron. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Iron. Okay, this is working. Let's see if we have enough capacity to, like, double duty this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Iron. We do. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. It's working! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Yeah. Exactly when my inventory would become much smaller. Very good. We are 1/5 of the way here. I have also just gotten an achievement unrelatedly. Cool. I put in the wrong amount of order that last time, but I skipped it on the next one. I can kind of use my inventory's numbering here to vaguely count the correct amounts that I have put in already. It's going well, though. Like, it's working. We have now made 1 stack of balanced shards from this. For the purposes of keeping my inventory sane and reasonable, I am moving it away now, along with the thaumium. It's because I'd like to keep using my inventory's physical presence as a good, convenient counter. Okay. We now resume. We are now basically 40% done. Okay, okay. I did the wrong order again in the middle there, right near the end. But I caught it and I corrected it. The big thing we're afraid of is overflowing the crucible or putting something in that's one of our catalysts while there's not enough essentia to cause the reaction. And then that'll just sort of like cascade into problems. But so far, so good. We are 60% of the way done. 2 more stack of bricks to go. Which is, because it's the thing we have the most of, it's what I'm choosing to count this by. I think we're still good. Yeah, 20, 10, 10 yeah, okay, we're good. Because making the thaumatorium and all the other essentia stuff would require me to do like crazy elemental stuff, and my wand doesn't have the elements to do arcane crafting. Also, it would just make this like more complicated. But also, check it out. I have balance. I've balanced it. Like it works. I think what really made this a lot easier in my mind is switching from the Salus Mundus duplication recipe to the shard balancing recipe. That's really what made this not a pain. Done. We have created, with a waste air quotes byproduct of thaumium ingot, 2.5 stacks of balanced shards, which shall equate to 160 Salus Mundus. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. I can simply put this in a macerator and call it a day. We need all of it to be Salus Mundus. We need all the Salus Mundus. That's what we did this for. Bing, bang, boom. How fast do you go? 3.8 seconds, not that bad. See you in like a few minutes. Normally I do the math, but not today. Fantastic. Okay, let's start preparing all of the other parts of this that we need. But what we need isn't very complicated. We're going to have the bunch of Salus Mundus. We need to get our null catalyst. And we need to get, like, a reasonable amount of everything else. Null catalyst duplication is done using a combination of magma cream and blaze powder. If I understand correctly, yeah, it's one of each. So, like, 10-ish magma cream, 10-ish blaze powder, that's enough. You. Yeah, we got enough of that. Magma cream is here. Plenty of that. Very good. Then we're going to use the null catalyst and the first nether star. To confirm, an impala nether star is just put it in the nether star dust. Nether star dust is simply I assume this would be under macerator recycle. That's like a final product. Yep, there it is. Nether star. Put it in a blender. It feels so weird to do this. Like I'm performing some sort of criminal amount of waste. There's the Mundus, though. It's real. Well, while we have some of it, we know what step 1 is. Easy as that, huh? Oh, there's a nuance. It must be high voltage. Interesting. High voltage, 45 seconds assembler, no circuit setting. Not that it's a problem. Oh wait, it is a problem. We cannot run both beats at the same time. We do not have enough. Actually, do we? Okay, 256 this is I forget the numbers. It's like 32 volts is 1 amp low voltage. This is using 32. Weirdly. This is 256. 256 is 100... this should be half of amp high voltage. This is, like, marginal. This should be fine. Granted, it'll take 45 seconds, but... yeah, max voltage of to 512, and that's doing 1 full amp 512 volts. So this should be taking half high voltage. This is taking like nothing. So these can run parallel. It's not a problem that they're running in parallel or that they're not. It's just, it would take more time. Okay, there's our nether star. Now to macerate this is to chuck it in for 5 seconds. In fact, how about I just make a quick exchange real quick? If you could powderize that for me, thank you. Okay, here's our nether star dust. Now we can start doing the duplication process. Duplication process is actually quite simple. Null catalyst, tiny pile of nether dust, blaze powder, magma cream. Doesn't matter the order. Okay. Here we go. We did it. We now have 10 null catalysts, 9 of which I'm going to reconvert. Yes, yes, this is fine. It's not done yet. We have to convert this back into nether stars. No, no. I understand what you're saying, to be like, hey, if we get 2 null, we can keep duplicating. We only need 6 nether star plate. So the remaining 3 I will macerate back into nether star dust, and then we can continue the duplication process. So we can keep 1 null catalyst, and then the remainder of the nether star plate shall be converted back into nether star dust, and the duplication can continue. We're fine on that front. We're good. I was concerned about that like 30 minutes ago, and I thought of it. We're fine. Probably more than 30 minutes ago, actually. I don't have a good grasp of time while streaming. In fact, I'm looking at the stream duration, and it's been 3.5 hours, which is surprising to me. So all 9 of this. This effectively needs to look like 16 across the board. And we're at 12. Got plenty more shards to go. Okay, so it's good to know that we now know how to make industrial levels of Salus Mundus. The only part of this that I'm worried about long term is honestly the brick. Like, brick isn't necessarily renewable. We'd have to get clay. And, truth be told, clay is kind of annoying to get. Thing is, I don't know. I haven't found, like, a concrete clay production recipe. Like, it's clay's made out of clay, it's made out of clay, it's made out of clay. Clay block is a dead end. Clay this. I mean, there's bees. There's this kind of clay dust, which we can, like, roundabout reconvert. It all comes down to bees, doesn't it? We could dehydrate sludge. Clay compound is just circular reasoning. Hardened dirt, which we cannot craft, but is probably in a biome somewhere. Gives us a little bit. Red rock. Are you familiar with acquiring sludge? Is that dried dirt? Hold on, we may have something here. Convert dirt to dried dirt. Loamy grass. Grass block dirt. Coke oven brick dust. Okay, this dried dirt seems promising. We got a lot of dirt. We cook it up, then centrifuge it out. We get a little bit of clay. In fact, I'm wondering if dried dirt might already count as earth fire. I'm going to check. Bonk. Wrong thing. Nope. No. Yes. This is overkill, but it gets the point across. There we go. It's Earth Chaos. Oh. But if we centrifuge it, it becomes a small pile of clay dust, which is pure chaos. But we get enough small piles of clay dust together, we'll get clay dust. And if we get clay dust, then maybe we don't need to convert it to bricks. We just swap our method. Instead of using bricks here, we can use... I have a demonstration product available. Not enough of one, actually. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, no, absolutely not. Dust clay is a mess. How do we get it back into a form that is helpful? No, 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 no. Clay plate? Oh no, it's a one-way conversion. That's bad. Wait, no, never mind. We can add water and turn it into clay. Okay, we're saved. We're saved, we have a method. But like, if we can get it into clay, it's water and earth. So what if in the fundamental Salus recipe, we just swap out the aqua crystal for fire crystal to get the fire back in? We don't even have to go to brick in that case. Still, it's a major pain to go through this conversion process, but it is something we can do. So technically, we can convert dirt, that is earth, into clay, that is earth and water. It feels like a very, very unnecessary roundabout way of doing it, but that's just the kind of weird logic you have to deal with when dealing with Salus. And all the wonders of the Crucible. Alright. Time to convert. Assembler, yes. Okay. Sanity check. The null catalyst is ready. Okay. We have the spare null catalyst. All of these become nether stars. And now we wait. Like 7 minutes. More like 6.5. It's more like 6 3/4. Okay. Okay, well, now that's mostly that solved. Let's just make sure that there's nothing we're missing in the process. Okay, stainless steel rods, high voltage tech. Sensor lens requires diamond leads, high voltage, reinforced glass, red ally ring, stainless steel. Diamond lens is exquisite diamond or diamond plate. Interesting that's allowed at low voltage, huh? Diamond plate is just a regular diamond block that's cut. Diamond block is just a regular compressed thing. We have enough diamonds to do that in ore form. I can forge hammer them out as needed. The nether star plate requires low voltage cutting, and this requires low voltage compressing, so we're fine. We have the machines to do this. I don't know if we have the components to do this, but we've built them before. We can build them again. Let's start building them. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, we're gonna need multiple of these. Okay. We're gonna need 3 diamond lenses. Okay, okay, okay. All right. I don't know if I accounted for that in my math, but I hope I did. Reinforced glass is created via reinforced glass plate being lathed. Oh. It's finally time, is it? I've stalled on this for so long, but I can stall no longer. We need a medium voltage lathe. Such a silly thing. Okay, so medium voltage lathe is now something we need immediately. Okay. It requires a flawless diamond. Do we have a flawless diamond? No. We, tragically, do not have a flawless diamond. How do we make a flawless diamond? We could just get lucky sifting out some diamond ore. We could take 3 diamonds and blow them up. That's always funny. Yep, okay, I think we're gonna need to blow up some diamonds here. Alright. I've got regular TNT. That's gonna be 8 of it. Go to my bomb container. Maybe I should make more TNT. Got all the toluene for it. Been a while since we've had to use the implosion compressor. Maybe I should take the key out more often. That doesn't matter. Okay. Flawless diamond is putting the TNT. Simple enough. In 3, 2, 1. Wait, this is industrial TNT. What? Free egg. I thought I was using regular TNT. Huh. How did I get this? I choose to ignore that. We proceed. With only 2 then. In 3, 2, 1. Good job, Rummy. Wait a minute. No. This is fine. This is for the lathe. We only need 1 if it's for the lathe. Now for the rest of it. This goes back to the ancient techniques. Copper cable, gonna need integrated circuit. Do we have those? I know I had a small pile of spares that I made, but I don't know if I expended them already. We have exactly 2. And I know that no MVs are used in the final product, so this is fine. Well, okay, so that's solved. What else do we need? Check, check. Machine hull is easy. You're the component. Oh, past self, you are treating me well. Thank you. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Okay, so. No, wait, I'm wrong. These are high voltage. I need medium voltage. Unless I just build a high voltage lathe. It requires an industrial diamond. How about it? Any more bonus high voltage circuits I can get from any of these quests? I feel like I would have seen it already. I would have already cashed it in. Maybe I could go for a loot bag and see if I get obscenely lucky, but I suspect there is no benefit. I'll try it. I appear to have gotten a blaze reed seed. Which is funny because I already have all the blaze reeds in existence I could possibly need. So that's entirely unhelpful. Oh, while I'm here, I guess I may as well cash in some other quest rewards. Preferably ones that don't require me to make any choices. And ones that actually give me bags. That's a pretty good haul. Okay, let's open up these loot bags and see if we get anything that might help us out. Cream away, egg away. Egg doesn't go there. Blaze powder does. Enchanted night vision book. Okay. Loot bag spam. Let's hope we get some circuits, I guess. In 3, 2, 1. We got bread. Ooh, we got integrated logic circuits. We got oxygen gear and crop harvester. We got a bucket and some levers. Interesting about this one, though. This might save us some effort in the future. Put that in there, definitely. The ILCs we can cut into regular ILCs. And then assemble into... I wasn't expecting these to be useful, but I think they are. I was worried because we only had 2 medium voltage circuits. I need 4 to upgrade. But now I can do this. Oh, no, we need... It's like a different guy. Yeah. Yeah, no, we need good integrated circuits. Which is like a different thing. Okay, never mind. This does not save us, but it was cool to think about for a little while. What this does give us innately with our system is arithmetic logic units, which... Okay, I'm not going to complain. This is an interesting computational object. It's just not what we're looking for. Let's form this then. So for low voltage, now for medium voltage, we want integrated processor, which is resistor, capacitor, transistor, red alloy. Combined with a basic CPU and red. I'm oversupplying everything just so I don't have to worry about the details. I'm pretty sure at this point I take out the resistors and put in inductors. And that converts this to high voltage. I am wrong. Maybe it was remove the transistors. No. Maybe I am correct. Because I feel like I'm correct. But the actual correction is I swapped from fine red alloy to fine annealed. Okay, I give up. What's the answer? I have lost at this particularly unnecessary game where I try and remember what the recipe for the thing I'm trying to make is. Oh, it was remove the resistors and transistors to put in the coils and RAM. I get you. And the whole anneal thing was unnecessary. How much RAM we got? There we go. Get the RAM. Chicken. No chicken. Okay, the RAM there. Get the CPUs there. Small coils back. Capacitors back. Red alloy wires back. I think that's everything. Seems like everything. Okay, we are now the proud owner of 2 high voltage circuits, in addition to the ones we had previously. Bonk. Oh yeah, we have one. Yes, 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 yes. Proceed. Right, I built that for the lathe that wasn't to be. Okay, so we've swapped our plan from going from advanced lathe to advanced lathe 2. We have that. We can make that very easily. We have those. We can get those very easily. We can get that very easily. Industrial diamond. Our best chance is we could make a coal chunk. But coal is actually tough to come by. I'm instead going to take 8 industrial TNT and 4 diamond dust. And through doing so, make big boom happen. But like a scheduled big boom. Our explosions are scheduled. Mostly. I got the diamond. I do not have enough diamond dust. I am 1 short. I am not 1 short. I centrifuged the diamond dust I found on the job earlier. It should be available. It is. Alright, time to make artificial diamonds and crash the jewelry industry. How's that going, by the way? Like, how destroyed is the jewelry industry so far? There we go. Really? I mean, I only know the fundamentals of, like, supply and demand and stuff, but you would think more supply of diamond mean jewelry price go down. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, but I guess it hasn't really culminated in a collapse. Has there been some, like, cultural pressure pushed away? Yeah, okay. So there's some stigmas. I gotcha. I mean, I guess people value things that are scarce. And, like, I mean, I suppose the price has gone down in industries that are using diamonds not for their, like, jewelry stuff, but for their material characteristics. Like, for instance, like diamond-tipped saws or something. Like, I assume they immediately swapped to purely artificial diamonds and lowered prices as a result. But if it's for jewelry, there's probably like the rareness of it gives it value innately. Sorry, I'm trying to go back into industry mode. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done industrial operations. Gotta remember where everything is now that everything's in new locations and all that. Good there. Don't care that's taking a long time. That's just to restock the stocks. I was about to comment on how we don't have a lot of aluminum, but then I remembered we have the barrels. Also, this is the wrong material. We're doing high voltage. Stainless steel. And then... let's not forget the piston, which will require 6 of its very own. All right, first real major use of the factory, I feel like. There. All of that. We want to stamp one gear, then 2 rods, and suddenly I have this weird feeling that I have miscount. Oh, I think we picked up some stainless steel from the job. That's why my numbers are weird. The rest of you can just go back to the ingots, thanks. No. No, the answer is that I'm a fool. Okay, the answer is actually both. I'm making silver plates, aren't I? Yep. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that's some oops. Oh well. Back into the cycle y'all go. That explains that. That's a funny convergence of circumstance here. The only reason that that goof up happened was specifically because we did that loot bag detour earlier. It was like foreshadowing or something. Okay, let's see here. 2 there, 2 there. The plates are done. Excellent. 3 there. Component chest needs a motor. Logistics chest needs some gold cable. There you are. That should... We are 1 gold cable short. Hilarious, but true. I'm already holding the plates. Oh yeah, the nether stars are done. So compressor. Extruder, forming press. Compressor. There we go. How about we just extract like a couple handfuls of gold over here? And by a couple, I apparently mean 3. I considered meaning 2, but I decided to mean 3 in the end. That's the weird thing about the word a couple. You would think, due to the literal operating of the word, that it might mean like exactly 2. Like synonymous with a pair. And it is. But also, it's also a synonym with a few. For long-term results, let's use this. Starting to really see the need to move the cable maker. Well, the cable coder over. Wire mill, canning machine, autoclave, forming press, compressor, distillery, extruder, wire mill. Set this to 1. Set those to in. Cable coder is a very specialized machine. By my count and by my memory, I believe we have it all. Just slap that in and forge it. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go here, here, and here. And finally, where's my other motor? Still in here. We're now the proud owner of an entire lathe. Long time coming, this. Now we can lathe stuff. But like more. Okay, with the lathe detour out of the way, I don't exactly remember what I was using. Right, reinforced lens. So back here, we have lathe technology for this now. Reinforced glass plate is a cut reinforced plate, which is an alloy smelted glass with carbon plate. That's easy. I got carbon plate, right? Carbon here. I only need the 1? I'm being spoiled. Bing, bang, boom. Do alloy smelt. Bing, boom. 20 seconds on that. How is the compressor doing? We have it. Now I need to cut it. But I'm going to get the glass while we cut it, because we need to cut that as well. Thanks. Check us out. We got an entire block of nether star. Alright, get slicing. Start with the reinforced glass, because I assume it'll take less time. It's going to take a minute. That's not less time at all. It's actually longer. Astonishing. I guess I don't know the material strength of nether star plate. Why is it needed for the NASA workbench? I know the real answer is progression, but like materially, why make it out of this stuff? Two? I'm gonna have to do that again then. Yeah, it's two. I guess. Yeah, yeah. I suppose you gotta get that star stuff in there. I guess it doesn't help that I'm using water for cutting. This would be like twice as fast if I used lubricant, but I don't want to deal with lubricant logistics. I'd rather just use water. Okay, another star plate. 6 of it is going into making the general purpose arms. The other 3 will be macerated back down into nether star dust, allowing it to be duplicated with null catalyst once more. Thus, the cycle continues. Good. Okay, just to run us through the construction here again. Remove that. Oh. Add this. Multi-purpose robot arm. We have the 6. Remaining 3 goes here. The association shall be very strong. Each arm is 1 sensor lens. Each sensor lens is 1 reinforced glass lens. 1 reinforced glass lens is lathe this. So, lathe this. Cool, I'll be back in a minute and a half. All is well. Some of our materials away. Bing, bing. I guess this would be a tech material, so put it in. Nope. Put it in there. Oh, we already had some. It's not like these were expensive, so I don't care. This is the non-standard shape material, so put it in here. Move this over to here. This is more appropriate. Because then we have the ingots, the non-standard shapes, the gems. And then we have the components here. And if we didn't have the whole clean room situation, this could be the circuits. Never got around to using these. They make a nice sound when you walk on them, though. Place them. Okay, sensor lens now requires stainless steel screws, pair of high voltage for each, diamond lens for each. I get the picture. How many diamonds do we have? 1. We need more. How are we going to get more? Raw diamond, or if I forge hammer it, I get 1 diamond. That is unfortunately the best case scenario. Smelting is the same result. So, forge hammer. Compress it, cut it, lathe it. As we did before. How long is this one going to take to cut? Oh! Like 6 minutes. Okay. We'll be back later. Those are the components we can work on in the meantime. Stainless steel screws are completely fine. Red alloy ring simply requires red alloy to be molded into a ring. Do we have red alloy? Yes. Don't remember the exact ring conversion, but 4 ingots is almost certainly enough. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have stolen from the future. I also may have calculated something wrong. I have. This is not enough circuits. We need more. Thank goodness we have enough plastic board, because that's the irreplaceable. In terms of CPUs, I don't know it's enough. Internally, I'm panicking a little bit. This may not seem like it because I'm still maintaining, like, my normal neutral, but, like, it's tense now. It's tense now. I am tense now. I believe my mistake was only calculating the HV circuits to make 1 sensor lens, which is incorrect because we need 3. This theoretically means we are 4 high voltage circuits short. I'm going to assume that is simply the way of it, that everything else is fine. We ain't gonna have enough RAM for this, are we? Absolutely not. What? Oh. Right. I did not account for that. Well, we are at an impasse. We cannot proceed. We can proceed, we just have to do other things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I already make a second advanced assembling machine, or did I expect to use the one here already? And by advanced, I mean high voltage. Advanced 2. I hope I did, otherwise this is going to be a lot worse than I anticipated. Like, a lot worse. Basic circuit assembler. No. Did I calculate the whole thing on the assumption that I only needed one NASA arm? I messed up. I messed up. Ouch. I can do this, though. We need RAM. What color is RAM? RAM is green sapphire. I'll do 2 to be safe. Alright. It's going badly. I'm very fiercely doubting myself. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. So each of these is going to require 5. Yeah. I completely messed this up. It's 3 per this arm. And I don't have enough motors. And all the other stuff. Okay. Agony. Darn it. Well, the only thing to do now is make a lot of high voltage motors, I guess. Stainless steel, silver cable, 4x electrum. Wow. In a silver shortage? can't even rightly blame my past self for this because, I mean, the amount of materials we would need would have still been the exact same, whether I calculated it right the first time or not. I'm just sad I didn't calculate it right. Other thing we can do, I remember we need the rings. How many rings do we need? 2 per, and we're going to need 3, so aim for 6. How much does 1 ingot give us? Looks like it's going to give us 4. So 2 ingots is sufficient. Combined with a single rod for recycling. There's our 6 rings, 3 for each. Start assembling this. We need the diamond lenses, but after that, it's pretty much business as normal. 3 up here, 3 up here. I have a screwdriver. Got any spare stainless steel screws from some sort of past engagement? No. The answer is still no. But I can make some. And it feels like I'm going to need a few. So let's get a full ingot on this. Make some screws. Okay, I feel like I'm recovering my sanity and we can continue as normal. It's just sometimes a lot of this stuff is overwhelming, and when you suddenly realize that you thought you had it under control and you really don't, it can get to you. Okay, now we just need 6 high voltage circuits and the diamond lens in triplicate. Glad that's done. We'll let the RAM cut for a bit. Got enough HV, we do for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Oh, gotta lathe it first. I'll keep the diamond plate around, just because you never know what you might be needing it for. That won't take that long. Oh, we already had diamond plate. Okay. Sure. Maybe next time I'll remember that. Okay, back here. The RAM is not done, but I will start working with the RAM. Boom, that's 32 RAM. Let's pop it in the chute. It doesn't feel like this is enough. It really doesn't. Okay. Calm. The lenses have been allocated. So this is done. All of these are done in terms of circuits. What's left? 3 of these, 5, 7. 5. We continue to be too short. We are okay. This is not a great deal. This isn't a big deal. We have everything we need. We can make more resistors. Circuit setting 3. There. More resistors. More resistors. With more resistors, we can make more medium voltage circuits. And with more medium voltage circuits, we can make more high voltage circuits. And the cycle continues. We have the plastic boards. Thank goodness we have the plastic boards. That part cannot be reclaimed. I only have 1 CPU. That's okay. We have everything we need to make more. Diamond lens. So in this case, I'm using glass. Same color, at least in terms of laser. Oh! You've got to be kidding me. I left it in the craft because I wanted to make the diamond things, but the diamond things aren't ready. Okay, that explains some things. The clean room is busted. So we fix. We fix. Take that. Oh yeah, there was a quest for that thing. Why? Oh, did that work? Just right-clicking on it with the item itself? No. You have been fixed. Okay, the efficiency will rise up. Just a matter of powering the system. It shouldn't mess with these. Only things that require clean room. Everything's still working. Kinda. Maybe more. Maybe additional. Maybe just double. Just make sure there's enough. So where is this lens quest from? Is it in the NASA line? I didn't think so. Storing and transforming, no. On thaumaturgy, on kill things. Ignoring that for now. Put away all of my newly gotten rewards for doing a thing. Ooh, Dark Wizard coin. Killed the kobold. Doing it for this quarter heart reward. There's also half a heart. Only technician and explorer go here. The rest go here. This isn't urgent. I did that though. Okay, ignoring that. Where's the lens quest? I imagine it's something specialized. Not here. Not here. Not here. Don't see it there. Wrong tab. Good to know that's there. It's an armor, well, survival tab thing. The night vision goggles. I see. There's motivation here. Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Gotcha. Not what I'm making them for. Cool nonetheless. Anyway. Put some of those. Get some of that. Bonk it. Not coil. We want transistor. I should run through my old transistor supply because I've moved to SMD transistors now. That's the good stuff. Okay, okay. I feel a little better about what's going on. It's possible that things got a little wrong, but I've resolved it. It's really all you can hope for. They are out of capacitors. Do I want to just stop it there or let it keep going? We still good on more plastic boards, or am I squandering all of them? I think I'm squandering all of them. We still have the material to make more. Maybe we cut this short a little bit. Because I want to make sure that I'm making all the material we need to the fullest extent that we need it. Get the red alloy in there. Pick out some RAM and coil. Bonk. Dink. Make some HV. Suddenly I feel like I can relax a little bit, but I can't. I gotta make all the high voltage mechanical bits. Yep. I should relocate this. Okay. Full audit on this. What do we need? This is concrete and energetic alloy. I think I can cheat that. Like so. There. Cheated. Got me the energetic alloy quest for free. Ain't that a bonus? Guess I could go further into... What the heck is that element list? Put that coin in there. We got 5, and we got 5 because we ran out of capacitors. That should be enough. It better be enough. Okay. Restock everything that is used to make other things. Nope. Yes. The final board. Keep that safe. Fine wire. And finally, the RAM. Good. Okay, I don't suspect we will need to go back to the clean room for any function remaining. So it's all going to be industry out here. Which frankly makes it more palatable. Okay. Just put some high-grade circuits up here. Other big tech components that we need. Good. Let's begin. Earlier, I alloy smelted some electrum ingots because we are going to need to 4x this in the wire mill. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just put the whole thing in. I guess in the interim, let's audit how much we need. With the tragic revelation that I have not built a second advanced assembly machine for my use, we're going to have to build one of those too. Good news is that it's not going to be that hard. Just take a whole stack, we're going to need a lot of it. At the very least, 8 of it needs to be plated. We're going to be forging stuff. We're going to need gold wire. Just to confirm, gold wire is indeed what I'm thinking about. No, we need silver cable for this. I just made an HV hull. It was gold. So it's a combination of gold and silver. Well, the silver is a bit low currently. Get some pure silver. Barely. My instinct is to say that we need to go on a silver expedition soon, but I also have this weird sense that we already did. But I may be mistaken. There are plenty of times when I mistake my intent to do something with me having actually done it. We should have enough to make it through this, though. These are going 2x, and let's not go crazy with how many we order. I'll just do 16. This is stainless steel. There's silver. Wow, this is going to make 4. Each arm requires 3. And so we're going to need 9. Oh, it's even worse. Okay. It's going to be 5 for each. So we need 15 motors for that. And then for the assembly machine, we're going to need... It's a total of 25. 4 isn't going to cut it. Get all of the electrum possible. We need more. We need more. Ay 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 ay. We need more silver. Got the gold. We need more. We have no silver ore. We're out of silver. Local crisis detected. We're out of silver. Don't want to waste it. Okay. We're out of silver. None of these are silver. These are not silver. I know there's like a copper tins here. There's copper here. We're out of silver. We are out of silver. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. I'm holding a good bit of it. We do not have enough. That's surprising. We need to get silver. All right. Let's get silver. Wow. I really did not expect this. Like, I knew we had silver shortages over time, but I didn't expect this moment to be the one where everything reached its bottleneck. Oh, the resistors are done. Good. Here's the machine hull for the new assembler. I'll make 16, then we are okay on that front. Dust. Misshapen dust going here. We have enough for a diamond dust. So let's make a diamond dust. I've made a diamond dust. Put that in here as our sole diamond dust. Electrum wires are done. We can make at least 4 motors. 8 motors. No, we can't even because I didn't make any of the rods for it. Everything's collapsing before my very eyes. It's all gone wrong. Woo. That's not even enough. It doesn't matter that we can make more. It's not enough. This does not go here. Okay. Skip everything. We are going to go back to the Twilight Forest and get an emergency supply of silver. Where do I even get silver? Cryolite vein. Fortunately, there are 2, because I'm pretty sure we've exhausted that one. After all this time. Finally the cryolite that ruins me. I suppose this is the consequence of doing my first major operation in high voltage. The renewed difficulty. Oh, hey, maybe we could dig in from there, maybe. We may want to. This is a crater. How am I out of torches? Like, perfectly out of torches, I mean. Okay. Our objective is very, very clear. Get the dang silver. Save the factory. Starting to get worried about the possibility of there being locals. Outside of that, though, I remember this vein being very full of stuff. Mostly lead. But silver was somewhere. Let's find it. There we are. Right, there's also cryolite, which I believe is mostly aluminum. Yeah. Not in the mood. Aluminum is not the factory's present issue. It's silver. In case you wanted to recap on the plot. That's the plot. So we'll get all this. Have silver again. Take a look at that. I've already picked up an entire stack. That's a good sign. Cryolite veins are dense and very, very plentiful. I am being ensnared towards hostile locations, so I will walk backwards and not fall for that trap. They're trying to get me. They've made, like, super valuable amounts of silver over there. They knew I would try and go for it. And suddenly enter into their cave. There is sugarcane here. This is about what I expected. There. Well, now I know generally where it is. It's there. We know it's raining. We know not to go one step further. I'll go this way instead. Pushing my luck here a little bit. About the unused. 5 stacks so far. Pretty good. Oh, I finally got that quest, did I? What took so long? Maybe there's a prerequisite I didn't have at the time. Only real way that makes sense to me in the present. Because I've definitely dug this out of all it's worth before. Not this vein, but another one. Ooh. Oh. I'm gonna call that good. I'm gonna say that that's enough silver for the time being. Leave this place around, come back later. Actually, what I should do. That. And then maybe as I leave, I would like there to be at least one ore vein I have not ransacked. So we can quickly look for one. So I figure cryolite veins are not very common. In all of the world so far, we've only found... I stand corrected, there's actually a few. So maybe we're fine. At the very least, our silver supply has been replenished. We can go back, we can restore. That's the correct one. I gotta put down a new beacon. I lost my old beacon due to the war. And by the war, I mean the game crashing. And, like, vaguely corrupting when it did. Saw it this time. Okay, back to the factory. Got a bunch of silver. Unfortunately, this amount of silver is going to require a large amount of processing. Unfortunately, because it has been 5 hours, and this is mostly a waiting game, I think I'm going to stop it here. We are getting what we want, and we're about to get a lot more of it. Well, let's move the nickel dust. We have a barrel for that. I am confident that we will indeed be able to make the highly coveted NASA workbench pretty early on into the next stream. We're going to have to construct a lot of things, but it's just going to be material processing. Now that we have the silver, I'm pretty sure there's nothing we're lacking. I don't know. I don't know how much effort it takes to build a rocket. There's an entire tab for it. There's a few issue points here. It's that a lot of this stuff takes compressed steel, which requires the implosion compressor, which requires our industrial TNT, which requires TNT. Well, okay, no, industrial TNT and TNT are both made by a thing. Point is, there's going to be a lot of materials we need to be bulked up to make TNT. We can make TNT. We can do it with gelled toluene and sulfuric acid. We've also investigated making industrial TNT which is done with gel toluene and nitration mixture. We don't really have access to that. We do have industrial TNT, but I'm pretty sure we got that from a quest. Regular TNT, though, we can do and have done. Gel toluene is just toluene, some sugar. You don't even... You just take toluene, some sugar, and some polyethylene pulp, and you slap it together, you get some gel toluene. In fact, you don't even need the sugar, just toluene fluid solidifier. Get gelled. And we've done that. Toluene is something we're generating. It is made by the distillery. Bad news. It is a part of the distillery that is being used to power itself. So we can only really rely on its sort of excess output pipeline here. And it is slow. We're running near equal on toluene required to power this thing. So you can understand if things might be a problem. We have infinite toluene. We have infinite gel toluene. We have infinite sulfuric acid, provided I move that over and get more sulfur. Actually, we have infinite sulfur. Technically, I got blaze powders. We can just process that. It's just slow. But we can do it. So in between streams, I'm going to try and prepare that to be processed. Like I'm going to process all the silver. I'll just check all the numbers. Here's blaze powder. You take the blaze powder. How'd this work again? Yeah, you centrifuge it. You get dark ashes and sulfur dust. Easy. That's sulfur. That's sulfuric acid. It's all good. We just do it, and then it's done. Makes it TNT. We can do the implosion compressor for all of our implosion compressing needs. Then we can start talking about building the rocket and rocket fuel. I'm a little worried about that one, honestly. Kerosene is iffy. Kerosene's from coal tar, which is... Actually, coal tar is what we're using for benzene, yeah? No. Coal tar is something else. Interesting. Oh! I understand. Oh, this is something different entirely. Ethyl benzene. Anthracene. Oh my goodness. Kerosene distillation. Medium voltage distillation of either fuel or coal. Okay. The rocket fuel might be a thing. First things first, NASA workbench, of course. But looking ahead, the coal might be a thing. I'm sure we'll work this all out. In fact, I will try and scheme it to work it all out. Pyrolyte... Okay, this is going to be tricky because either we build another pyrolysis oven or we need to temporarily stop producing power. We're going to need some rocket infrastructure. My only goal right now is to make the workbench. We'll explore the whole NASA situation after we build the workbench, which will very likely be next stream. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day and good night.